Or Castlevania. I'm Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse. I hope I set up the controller properly. Jump about right into this. I might have to adjust the volume. Bear with me one moment. Okay, play on this. So far the volume seems fine. Castlevania 3 Curse. Timeline-wise, 400. During 15th century Europe, there lived a person named Dracula, who practiced sorcery in order to create a bad world filled. He began taking over the continent of Europe, countries bad. Europe tried to fight off Dracula. 5. Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula. Trial for the Belmont family has a long history of fighting. Townspeople of the Belmont's power and asked them to leave the country. Fortunately, they found a mighty Belmont. The curse of Dracula has begun. The fate lies with your name. There I am. And that must be... Oh boy. Well, let us see how this will... Well, there's not really many buttons on players there. Oh, I think I already got everything I need. Knife. And buttons, how do I use a knife? Oh, we'll figure it out. Eventually figure out how to use it. A double jump. That'll tough getting used to. Oh, there we go. So you can indeed walk upstairs. How excellent. Only I could figure out how to use a knife. I mean, there's literally only like 4 buttons, like start and the directional pad, so I don't know what else I can push to try and use the knife. If you can even use the knife. I mean, it's up there, I assume you can use it. Oh, skeleton. Bye. Quite different than Lament of Industry. We'll get hearts from light. Then. Get out of here, bat. Birch. Assuming it's even all stained glass. Well, it definitely take a minute to get used to. It's a little different. Upward. Oh! That's how you use the knife. Okay. Well, that does mean the answer is no, you cannot whip upward. Hey, get out of here. Weren't you literally a boss in the last game? Now you're just flying head. Many flying heads. I'm not going to... Not after so much of a lament of it. Oh, now we got an axe. Up here. I've got somewhere to go. Where? I don't know, but I'm going there. Boom, to the castle. Dracula. This is a golden question. Can I find items at all? Large amount of damage. I'd like to not have to take that much damage. They continue to take more damage. Are there multiple lives? Maybe? Oh, I could have tried ducking. Probably would have been a lot easier, huh? That would be not as good. Now it is good. I've got axe again. Enough game. Enemies. Better now. Oh, I can't actually duck far enough. Fine, it's dead now. Oh no, no. Out of here. Thief. Gone. Not infect my graveyard any longer. Oh, hello. I accidentally had a knife and axe. Alright, we got a red orb. Healed us. Thank you. It's actually the name of the cat, I see. Oh, H. So you just left graveyard and now you get to choose forest and castle. Forest or castle. Oh. My question, I was gonna ask if there's a timer, and I do see time. Like Mario where it's game over if the time gets to 0, or is that just point related? No. He fell like a brick. Well, you know, I want to answer him. Game. What happens? Okay, let's see. I just wanted to answer that very quick. Not every game era would let you continue. Died. And that would be very unfortunate if I couldn't continue. The fact that I can, now I will, not worry as much. Did. And this time I will not fall to my death. Probably. I'm gonna try not to fall to my death. No. Trying is all you one can do sometimes. Go up this and jump on this. Up the stairs. Excellent. I'm wondering if I picked up an item to make freeze time, but I realize I'm just accidentally using the item. I'm whipping while I'm holding up. Uses the It's fine. I'm much less falling. Probably. May or may not still be for fall or. Not stop me. My ancestor, Leon Belmont. What are you gonna do, huh? Or the 400 years in the future, there had been a few Belmonts. I definitely have to jump across that then. Um. A lot of clockwork. What? Castle. This is at the castle. It's not at the castle. Darn, then what? Any significance? The head things. Are they at all related? That I killed? I don't know. Oh! That's simple. To cast darkness. So take some getting used to mechanics. These it would die. We shall figure it out. Eventually. Axe. Trying to very poorly trying to hit them. I'm not comfortable. Health. Boston. A door. A door. Healing. I'll die. Lucky. Beat the ball. Without dying. Ideal. Oh, trying to walk left on those. Alright. Alright, and here we are at the beginning of the level. Let's try to make it that far without losing life. I said it'll take some getting used, but not be that bad. I've played my fair share of hard. I just lost a life early. All of them. Another continue. Not a neither a speedrun nor a professional run. This is an amateur time run through. Not to mention again, the only other Castlevania I played is End of Innocence, playing them in timeline. So yes. Thanks. You will get to the end. Fun. Game didn't think I hit the button. But I thought I did. Anywho, back to having... Back to having full lives. Without falling again in the same spot. I thought I jumped. Something like that. Sounds. There we go. wondered if slowly making our. Sorry, I missed skeleton. Slowly but surely, we will make it back to where. Not fall off of them. Yeah, for a second. They're really small, like small is like a 100-pound or 100-ton anvil. Compared to much of these spawning enemies as possible. Or health. Right, good. About where? Quite almost. Where the is up. Alright, yes, so we were about here. Yeah, died making progress. That's not helpful. The good old NES enemy design. Spawning forever. No matter what you're doing. Or how much platforming you're. Fine, we got up there. Money, just go away. Definitely not him. Hearts, important. Oh, is he not slowed down, but had axe or he has axe. Why don't I get axe? Watch. Well, they're better than I would like. But at least now, instead of useless watch, we have knife. Yay, and welcome to deal. Yeah. Try making our way over there again without falling this. Need to get that guy. This was originally the NES. Castlevania 3. I've never played any of them. I'm gonna play all of them. I'm playing them in not release order, timeline order. Second one I'm playing. Oh, I hate this one. I need something other than the. Gosh, is nice. 1 second. Something here. Gotta get an axe or a knife. I must be jumping too late. Oh, like, die to get another lives again. Playing Ghost, whatever it was back in the day, so I'm at least thankful that as old as this game is, it has straight up continue. And not, you start back at the beginning of the game. I think I am something 8 problem. Much better. Need that. Holy water is probably better than the launch. That. Hit that. Don't need to stop. Yeah, that is definitely better. Definitely much better than launch. I just need parts for it. Now it is time across these. Back. Almost there. Good room. Not my favorite enemy so far in this game. The nature. The old gaming. Having to do. But this could be about the checkpoint-ish. Now let's just on boss. Done. Oh, so good. Almost there. Oops. Hold my water a little. I don't need that. Hello, sir. Much better. Alright. Some dude. Grant. There's turn. Family was by a Dracula. Take him. Not because I am very fast. There. Oh, now we're going backwards tower. Okay, so can't do. How do I? Now I just shift in. Okay, he's definitely faster. Look at the range on that knife. It's literally is just a knife. Oh. You can keep them into flat. Okay. Also not really able to hit. I think I... Oh. Fine. On the stair. Fine. But I did see him do one thing that I liked. He can move while jumping in the... Okay. And I think he can jump higher. Okay, that alone reason enough that I want to... You know, minus when he hits his head on the ceiling. So I think until I get to a point where it's jumping based, I will cover. Ball. No. Not. That will happen. Upgrades person guy and do the thing. I do not know. But you know that's fine. Assuming since we lost that you won't have to worry about starting over. Probably just start from there. I would hope anyway. Yeah. Million damage. all the way back down. Slowly but surely, making our way. Figured that would happen. Alright, yes. I start from here. Fine. That is more than fine. Almost not to die. Level. Delay. Whoever takes zero fall damage. These are unshatterable. Alright, here we go. We're almost all the way to be a nerd. Whoever literally becomes the Oh, what? Hold on. I'm confused. What did I just do? Oh my lord. Man is way more useful than I ever could have imagined. Bump my head. Bumped my head. At least it put right here. Probably the last of the checkpoints. Be careful not to die again. Like an actual life boss. Just and I don't have to worry about bumping my head. Also, Medusa head. Speaking of heads. Power of Whip. Like a much better power of Whip. Excellent. Shaped clock tower thing. Now do we have to go through the forest anyway? Get out of here, owls. Oh, they're very rude. Could have damn killed. Oh, a red skeleton. Friend. Definitely don't hate with every fiber of my... Just, kinda got a checkpoint. Boss. On 1 life. Nice lightning you got there in the background. Not hit. Oh, okay. That was not the way to go. I'm really sure. Over. I'll try going. Get out of here, Al. Only you can aim slightly upward. Slightest of aim. Mine were basically die quite quick. Good. Oh. No. Go. Red skeleton. Not telling me where I can go. Quick and or puzzle with lightning. Yeah, there's one. Back up. I could with. I did not even see the stairs. Holy moly. Are you kidding me? I guess now I can see them, but I didn't notice them. There's there. Amazing. Okay. Went through the upper path before. Let's do the upper path again. Probably die. Oh, I see. I thought that was a new part of the game. No, that is the extra element. Owls without even damage. That one. But he's the only one I took. Awesome. Bye. Get out of here. Heard him. Not suffer fireballs either. Almost suffer from not. Here we go down the stick. I'm still blended in perfectly with the background. I did not notice. Top path. And we will not die. I'll try not to. Jellyfish? Downstairs. Skeletons also have reality is not cool. I know we're near my tower. Oh, disgusting. Far without dying at all. Ah, of course. Die. I jumped it up and left. If I can get the knives again, that would be ideal. Wow. Yeah, that kind of game. There and not really. I would definitely not. Nice there. Generally speaking. So that is it. Now we just gotta not die. Yeah. Damn, hit me there. Fine, just wait for a longer period of time, but don't have to do it. You did fit. Maybe just yeah. That's good. I'm Tifa, vampire. I will follow you. I hope magic power. My job is done. Okay. Oh, now we're gonna take a boat. Like it. I'm not going to. I think that should be pretty obvious. We're working with Sifa. Hours? Nice magic spell. Fine. Here we are. Fine. Try using them. The problem I consistently have is the range of attacks, or the lack thereof. Makes me just, why would I use it in most? Hearts does the map. There's that. I keep getting the hearts. Build them. Why the watch? On our lives. Time I will elect to not pick up watch. Ideal anyway. On after time, yeah. Thank you. I do not want watch. problem here. A lot of time to react. I do up. I can't use the magical also. She does kill them in one hit with her stick. Or so good, kind of. Taken. We're going back to whoever. Oh, I think. Wait. Dead. As again. No. Ironically, sure. With the ghost weapon having an upward angle. So try to be a little careful with the jumping. Not bad fire good. I keep trying to hit up and use. Yeah, he can fall. Yeah, the curse of having multiple functions button. Possible. Oh. Oh. Thought she would have hit. Got hit herself. Because they don't spawn infinitely. That is a blessing. I'm good. Go again. many deaths do I have in this game? Because get into it. Probably a lot. Impression I'm. Figure it out eventually. Probably. Yeah. Okay. It'd be close to the boss, I don't know. And we are falling platform. I have enough. Oh geez. Yeah, okay. Boss? Okay, that fire is really good, honestly. Oh, that wasn't even the end of this level? Oh dear. Yeah. Make it without dying and getting it. Where are we dead? I don't know. Somewhere. Magically get to whatever the next boss is without taking any more damage, and the boss doesn't. I thought that formed. Okay, that's fine. You know, now we know what to expect. Now we're not going to, at any point, on here. Why are you going? Not do that. That's kind of item, isn't it? Oh yes, probably. Yeah, I was about to say it's not gonna last long, and what do you know? It's already gone. The backwards, forwards, or that would have been. But you know, again, lives again. Time maybe successfully. Not really cards, especially since the last one I die. better, but well, first checkpoint, but I'm sure 4 health is not enough to survive a hit from them. Thus, it is likely that well, that'll happen too. Now we have 2 lives to get through rest of the stage. That's fine. Get our fire up here. Low ghost. Did more platform. Think, man. Deal with Mr. Bones. Wonderful. Out of here. Loud. I do enough fire. One hit's fine. Get as far as we can. Have left. I get to hit him with it. You can jump on stairs. Very helpful. Got about everything seems to do damage. I've got left. Birds. Go bird. Those guys. That. Excellent. best. Lacking. One hit away from dying. Oh boy. And whatever this is. Okay. All the way over there. Suffering no damage. Hopefully. Fire. Not want to see. I want to see this person not have fire. If he doesn't have fire, then I would use him. Better than having fire. Probably not. Oh, he only takes 3 damage. He just takes more damage. There is fire. I like to see. Okay, so thing will left coffin. Doom. Can't hit it. Probably just killing some whatever it's gonna spawn from this. Could also be mummies. Really? Another one of him. Ah. Hey, can you not do the running thing? Because unless I'm literally here, then that's really bad. You run if you're on a certain distance. Nope. Anytime you want. Even better. Please, sir. Slow walk thing. Go close. 0 risk. I don't want to do that whole boat again. Come on. Okay, so what is the game design mechanic of that part? It's just, oh, you decided to run when you're too close to him, so you're fucked. Okay. Oh. Back to that part. There's. Really? off of without dying? Probably not. A little health shit. For the special attack to be anything but up. Usable on stairs. To be able to jump on stairs. I definitely don't mind playing older games like this, but it still is very interesting how far game design has come. And it definitely makes me appreciate modern games a lot more. Makes sense. Game from the era when ideal game design was arcade-like, and that make it possible, but make sure they're going to die a lot. Quarters. It was unfortunate that that trend carried over to a lot of console design. More so with companies that also make arcade games. Less so sometimes with others. Wanted to hit duck. Last. As long as I can get fire. I think fire. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. That would be very interesting to see what a modern remake collection of Castlevania games would look like, just based off my limit. But I've wondered that about a lot of NES games, like the original Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2, etc. Because a lot of these games are very cool thematically and in a lot of other ways as well. But it'd be interesting how they would be different. Modern sensibilities. Also keeping the core general idea the same. I mean, let's be honest. I don't think the inability to use a special fire move on the stairs is intentional so much as a limitation of the time. Like whether it's like a programming limitation. Is it programming limitation would be all it could be. Checkpoint area. Where the birds are, basically. Here. I'm not killing the boss for dots of health. I could. Well, yeah, that will happen, and I have to say anything else. And there is another perfect example of a design feature that probably existed purely from the arcade mindset. Oh, I forgot about the shitty watch. God. Well, she's worthless until I come to a spot that I know has fire. Cover's probably better in general section up into the boss. So she's better for hitting these guys. Thankfully, there is a fire right up here. It's skeleton again. So far, we're a lot better. I mean, Trevor earlier on was a lot more helpful than I thought it would be. Sorta good that I lost her fire. Forced me to use him. We're even gonna get first boss. No damage. And we'll take like half her health and damage when we finish the boss. One thing I want to do as a point of reference for a quote-unquote modern remake, or the closest thing we have to it from games of this era, I don't know, I didn't really hear anything about it other than that it came out. Super Ghoul Ghosts or Super Goblin kind of remake thing. I think it's like a new game technically. But that is exactly the type of game from this era that I talk about when I talk about this weird arcade design. A remake or a new game or something. I'm really curious to see how that looks. Wonder if they changed any aspects of the gameplay. Account for the fact that this is the modern era. Any complaints I may or may not develop playing Castlevania games mean nothing compared to how ridiculous ghosts and goblins / ghouls / whatever. I fully recognize that that game is the absolute worst example of arcade. Everything kills, start all the way from the beginning of the game level nonsense. I think at least the Super Nintendo one had continues. Maybe the NES one did. How am I gonna get? There we go. I knew he. Well, at least we got a lot more lives going. By a lot, I mean literally just one more. Considering you only have 3, that kind of is a lot. Battletoads is another one, actually, come to think of it. I did play through that, like, last year, I believe. The new one. I didn't get around to it. Amazing how play certain types of games with certain game mechanics. And now, the thought of a modern game having mechanics like that is just wild. And I grew up with NES and SNES. I mean, technically the SNES was out when I was, but we had an NES that I played growing up as well as the Nintendo. Just even though I've played a lot of those games, I definitely played the OG NES, like, how did that not hit the bone? The NES, Ghosts and a lot of other games of that era of difficult mechanics. And I tell you, I don't have any nostalgia for it. I don't miss it. I don't think it was novel game design. I'm glad that we moved to an era of, like, checkpoints and saves and continues. Wow. Gonna come straight out of the gate running. Thought I could get 2 hits in, and I cannot. Whoever sucks at hitting anything that is not directly in front of him or slightly under him, so I gotta take damage in the... Come on, holy shit. I hate these enemies. Definitely could make of this game, or just in general these NES games, not necessarily just Castlevania, but it is definitely a good candidate. Because one NES game that did get a remake, which is better in 100% of the ways, is Metroid. I did play through Zero Mission, and then I compared it to Metroid after. That's a perfect example of taking something and fixing every possible thing that was bad with it and making it even better. I think pretty much every NES game that exists to do with a Zero Mission treatment, at least. Yeah, walk into me. The hammer instead of the run. I genuinely do not know what thing you're supposed to do in that situation is, other than don't be close to him. No, okay, sure. If I had the axes, that'd be nice. That would work, 'cause then I don't have to be near him. But even with Pip, I do kind of have to be near him to hit him. And as it turns out, I think that I can kill the skeleton and then switch her for the ghost. Maybe I can get him a whip upgrade from the lantern upstairs. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, oh, I can get money. Or points. Another thing, even back in the day growing up, it was, but it's especially weird to me now. Why are there points in a game that's A, single player, and B, not in an arcade? Okay. Wow, I'm literally hitting the jump button as soon as I can. But now we just gotta have not awful RNG for the rest of the fight. Basically what this comes down to. Close. That's enough for his segment. Close. Very close. 3 more times. One other aspect that I did get to mention that contributed to games being like this is the fact that time was a big one. Pretty sure there were less games back then by a pretty substantial degree, and less good. Not only did they have to be hard, were they hard just because of that general mindset. So few games, like, they had to design them so ever. Which, sure, back in the day, and again, there weren't other games on top of pretty much everyone that played games were young kids, had unlimited time. That made a lot more sense. Time isn't really me, because I have no life. Willingly, I spend all my time playing video games, but well, my lives back. The difference is, though, there are a bajillion games that come out, and at least half of those I actually want to play. So the game design philosophy that dying all the time good wears on my patience very fast. Usually. The continues are pretty decent here. Not as bad as other NES games I've tried to play in the modern era. And if I lose life at all at the beginning, there's no point in going forward without just having full lives, I feel. Fire. That. Yeah, it's like, while it's not that bad in here, it's still, like, It's just a weird quirk of ancient game design that wastes time. And when I have like a backlog, I have on my Steam playlist alone of games I've purchased, not including everything I want to purchase but haven't, of like 300 plus games. Like, just not necessarily playing this game in particular. An example of a game, like a game that's designed with the awful difficulty scaling, where normally with that design the game takes say 20 hours, but if it didn't have old school design for the hell of it, it would take 10 hours. That annoys the hell out of me. We'll see how long this game actually takes. I know I said it sooner start, but try to get to it. Maybe this level's not that long and the boss is easy. I know, like, back in the day, people didn't really know how to make games that well. But it's still a weird design feature that there's so many games of this side-scrolling nature that have such annoying flying enemies. Like, that is a constant thing in games from the era. Flying enemies that often appear when you have stairs. And you have no mobility on the stairs. I don't know if there... I wouldn't be surprised if there does exist a documentary, because we get a lot of cool documentary days, but I would very specifically like to see if there's a documentary about, like, old game design. Because I'm very curious, like, from the perspective of, say, a developer of this time. How am I not hitting it? Why does your whip suck so much, Trevor? Lives. Again. It'd be interesting how the game, like, analyzed by the developers as they played it. Like, surely, like, they went through this as is, thought, yeah, this is perfect, perfectly designed. Whatever they considered the gaming market at the time. Great. And it is interesting, I guess, continuing off the same trend, to see how difficulty has evolved lines from its age to modern age. Like, people think of difficulty in this age, they think of stuff like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, etc. Whether you personally find those games difficult or not, one thing I will say about that major advantage of modern difficulty design is actually generally very well done and well balanced. I can't think of many modern games whose difficulty awful in the sense of like puts you into situations always but to take damage. How many hits? Die, so push the platform so I can get my lives back. One big difference I would say to compare whether difficulty is fair or not is like, so say for example, take Elden Ring and take this game. And I'm also working on limited knowledge because I still don't fully understand the timer. Like, I don't know if you die when the timer hits 0 because I've not seen the timer hit 0. So that could obviously affect the judgment of what I'm about to say. But take like, question would be, can you beat Elden Ring without taking damage? Quite the worst RNG. And can you beat this game without taking damage? Quite like possibly the worst RNG. And I'm not arguing that this game can't be beaten without taking damage, that's not what I'm saying, but with the worst RNG, let's be honest, especially with like the flying enemies, the Medusa heads or these gargoyles, their spawns are completely RNG. It's not just can you do it, but how easy can it be done. And for Elden Ring, it's already been done. If not the whole game, each individual boss. Been done several times across various levels of RNG. This, I just can't help but wonder, because there's... Never mind the fact that any degree of stairs is annoying because you have 0 mobility, but take like the really long stairs where there's the heads, bouncing gargoyles, and like just have the game throw the worst possible RNG it could in that position. Oh dear, what is going on? Oh, come on. Better or worse? Like, forgot the exact train of thought I was gonna go there, but obviously I do enjoy this game thematically and music, which I would say about Lament of Innocence. Lament of Innocence didn't not applicable to my conversation here. I don't think it really had game design problems. I just didn't like the combat system. But I can't speak for the hard mode. I haven't really tried it that much yet. But I can say at least the base game of Lament of Innocence, its difficulty design was ideal. When I eventually did beat the game, the final boss, I did so with taking like 1 hit of damage, and it was definitely my fault. So Lament of Innocence design, it's a well-designed game in terms of difficulty. I've played enough NES era games where I think I can confidently say I would already not say that about this game. But I know it's a product of its time, and I'm still going to play it, and for better or worse, I'm still going to play it on hard mode as a completionist. But when I play games from this era, it's pretty much done purely for the sake of the exploring the history of a series that I'm otherwise interested in. Great. I mean, I will even tell you that, like, the Kirby's Adventure has some pretty shitty design in areas. Still not done with this, are we, huh? I'm going to die and I'm gonna have to do it all over again, so that. Probably when I do hard mode, I'm definitely there's just too much annoying to not do that. I'm trying to think if I can think of a good example of a NES game that I did think had like pretty perfect difficulty scaling, which Mario Brothers 1 through 3. Kind of all I can think of, honestly. This is all I can think of games where that would even be an applicable question to ask. Arguably, the original Metroid isn't terrible. I mean, it definitely had some dumb design. By nature of the way the game was designed, it's not that bad. That's honestly all I can think. I've only played it once, so I can't really, with confidence, say the original. It also had pretty RNG enemy spawn and design. Okay, so here's my question. I'm not like a master at this game. I don't know every single enemy spawn that ever exists. But I need to go up that stairs, by what I can tell. And the way those gargoyles were spawning just forever, I'm not getting up those stairs without taking damage. I'm curious what the pro strat is situation, if it can be avoided. late to side. That's stair. Crap. And getting up those stairs without hit by him. You know, unless there are stairs over here. Ugh. Oh man, enemies so much. So hard to ask them. Okay, they spawn. No, I had to go up here anyway. Oh, there was a move point. If only I had axe. Or honestly, like literally anything that I could throw upwards. I mean, knife, not axe, but maybe I can throw it. Yeah. Barely enough hearts. But he's dead. Up to that. Okay. Not gonna be knife. Tell you now. Yeah, I'm not even. Certainly should do. Please tell me. Oh, birds. Come on. Enough with the enemies. I need white birds. Sure. That was I needed was. Yes, it was. There were healing items instead of hearts. At least sometimes. That would have gone a long way. That would have gone a long way. Difficulty design of this game. Yeah, I mean, I'll still play through this on both difficulties. Same goes for Castlevania 2 and 1 when I get to them. Are also NES games and presumably also same in terms of the way difficulty design is. Can't hit that, really. Funny because something that I kind of dread. Dread's not really. I don't know if I want to say it's inappropriate, but it's also not the full. Because I can both dread but also want to do something. That said, something I dread doing that will undoubtedly be much more difficult to this is something I would definitely even won't mind as much. It's modern difficult, like deliberately designed difficult. finally do Nightmare, Ultra Nightmare, and Doom Eternal, I will enjoy that someday. I don't know when. Yeah, thanks for turning around for no reason. I don't know when I'll do it because it will be a monumental investment, but Hollow Knight Pantheons full bindings on being the big one. Something I very much want to do. And I know it's going to be a nightmare, but at the same time, I don't think I will be frustrated with it in the same way that I will probably be frustrated with the game by the end, and the others by the end. Because it's still very deliberate design. There's crap. Found a hint. Forgot that I can't go on the left side. That is literally a design trap. Can I get up here? No. I'm very curious. Watch, like, not a normal speedrun. The very nice and specific things one must do, not take damage on a lot of these segments. Well, I didn't care much for the holy water in of Innocent. The holy water here is Can I get all the way up without dying? I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Well, I didn't die technically. Yeah. So you have to be very deliberate in a lot of things. You have to be very specific in a lot of things here. Thought I hit that, but I guess not. You're hitting me twice. Great. Like, having to do things a specific way makes sense for, like, say, for example, Zelda bosses. But having to play through an entire level super specifically, taking damage, very much not my idea of time. And I am not really wanting to, but at the same time, given that I, without even doubting my words or judgments the slightest, judge this gameplay as being very outdated, I'm very tempted to start using save states. Like, for example, how long have I been doing levels specifically? And context of how long I've been doing this level. I don't even know what to say, I'm just reaching that point of frustration. How long will this level take someone that doesn't die at all versus how long it is currently taking me? I'm imagining the answer is pretty substantial already. I like a lot of old games, but old Nintendo games really trigger my patience threshold. One ancient game that a lot of people say really hard and or unfair, potentially, but that I think I personally love. I've never had a problem with difficulty-wise. I would say that about OG XCOM, which I think was, you know, I played it with Open XCOM, but I'm trying to think. DOS? That level of original? 100%. Once again. It's not like old games are impossible to design in a way difficulty is ideal. There's lots of old games that I played and still play and love. Like XCOM and the very first Dungeon Keeper. There's something about the old Nintendo games specifically that lovely. Especially when one considers I definitely only intend to play this game once. I mean, obviously, yeah, I'm gonna do it on hard mode. It's like one time. Like, I will play this at this point in my life, and I probably will not play it again. Word of a remake that includes a bit of gameplay redesign. Is it worth spending arguably at least 10 times as long per level than I would have to by save state? That is a question, honestly. When I say I would use save states, it would pretty much be, since you have to make it through the game with one life anyway. Damn, I got stuck in the shitty part again. Crap. It would be like a save state at the start of each. I'm not the kind of person that makes save states during a boss fight, or even during a singular platforming segment. But having to do screen after screen over and over and over again, especially the RNG ridden one. There we go. People don't know how to get upstairs specifically without taking damage. No. Damn. I'm gonna say I want to pull up a video right now to see, but I'm not gonna play that I do that. I'm not gonna like extensively go through the effort to overlay it on OBS, but I also didn't want to leave there be silence. Let there be silence. I can't help but be curious. That part is annoying me. Not to say that there isn't parts otherwise, because there are. I know that situation right there, where the enemy spawned on top of me, technically predictable. Sure, was. But after 30 years of gaming, and I would say vast majority of that is in modern era, it's still exceptionally foreign to me to have a situation like where an enemy literally spawns on top of me. Like, that's something you don't see. Even if it's in the same place, like, something that doesn't happen. Get enemies that adjust their spawn to see or give you warnings so you not have them spawn on top of you damage in this day and age. And even having come out of this age, still don't get you alone like it. And here we are again. Me one step closer to wanting to break out the state of states rather than as an unnecessarily amount of time being spent on this. Oh. Stairs and then not being able to jump on them. Okay, let me reset my lives again. Again. You know, actually, I think I can think of another NES game that I think it definitely didn't have perfect difficulty, but relative to the topic at hand, had better difficulty scaling, and that would be Contra. Something as simple as the fact that in Contra you had literally any degree of mobility went a long way to mitigating the ancient arcade-like design of that era of gaming. As an NES game, it still had plenty of problems. But if I was to make a list of NES games that are still, I don't want to say functional, but it's how I'm feeling right now, let's be honest. I'd say Contra would probably make that list. It wouldn't be a very long list, my recollection, but Contra would definitely be on it. Okay, so it says I've been streaming hours 50 in about 20 seconds, probably about 30. I might actually cast the enemy, not even 40. How long it takes to kill. I do desire get to modern Castlevanias, or at least I desire to literally get out of this level. If I'm not out of this level at 2 hours and 25 minutes, 9 minutes now, I am going to save state at the start of screens. Being a bit ridiculous. I didn't feel the need to save state at all, really, in Lament of Innocence. Good reason, because again, I will say that regardless of varying opinion, quality of Laments of Innocence gameplay, it is solidly and fairly designed. I never felt that I took damage because of the game so much by not appreciating the combat system. Arguably, there was some trash room. Just to say rooms of trash enemies that were not ideal. Which would be any room with the jumping enemies. Boda. They had the same like attack design as the Lee or whatever he's called enemies. Those enemies fuck themselves. But other than that, I wouldn't say I'd had a single complaint as far as fairness and or good design of difficulty. Again, not a comment on crazy mode. We'll see about that, but I have a feeling that will not be enjoyed. I have a strong feeling that that's not going to be enjoyed. I'll get through it. Okay. I did do Yokim mode. Ridiculously easy. I did not die a single time. But I mean, to be fair, the design of that mode, yeah, there was no dying there. Closest I came was on the secret boss for you. Dodge was, and I got greedy because he could hit the boss for a lot more damage relative Leon phase 3. Don't know again how I'm gonna feel crazy mode. I tell you, crazy mode's gonna do some dumb shit. I bet. Like put all those upgraded version of the enemies, 5 of them in a room, flying enemies that cast magic. And it's gonna be a monumental pain in the ass to even exist. I'm not going to be a fan of that. Though, to be fair, I also wouldn't be surprised if the game wasn't actually playtested for crazy mode. It just seems like that would have been a... Well, let's put a whole bunch of enemies here and see if the player can beat them. And if they can, they'll get a special message. Wow, you beat crazy mode. Crazy. Something like that. That's how I imagine it. Though. The game clearly wasn't designed around Yokai mode either, so it's not like... I mean, saying... or expecting anything special for crazy mode. Okay. I hate this level. That's definitely a programming limitation that I took advantage of. That only so many fireballs can be on screen. It's not like an intentional point of gameplay balance. Much as I'm sure some people would try to argue that. That's just straight up. The game is not designed to handle more projectiles at once. The game doesn't render that. Looks like a boss area. Oh, hello, it's... Oh, wow. Good thing I definitely had forewarning about where the gonna fall, or it did. Okay. Well, the important thing is I could, mind you. That game design where, oh, I'm on the stairs. I guess I can't crouch and attack. Why would I be able to do that? Why would anyone want crouch on the stairs? Clearly. Fault for wanting that. And it's so hard to turn around. Like, why can't I just turn when I'm crouched? No way to get under it. Oh, fuck you. Well, did it in under the time I said I would, so I guess we're not using save states for now. I mean, we're getting to the castle. How much more of the game could there be? Question, what level are we on? I don't know. The levels aren't named. I would very much like to see Castlevania 3, how many levels? Could also be there are 50. How do I tell the one? It can't be the 6 because the last one said 6, did it not? There's 2 parts of 6. Okay. I just really see. Apparently there were different. Well, obviously I knew there were different routes because I routes. Apparently, I took the easy route based on stage counts. Um, but that doesn't really where I am. Okay, I level. Wanted ship. But okay. Um, so if I'm understanding correctly, I did stage 1, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 stages in each path. Makes this only 5 out of 10. Oh wait, I'm on 6 out of 10. 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 more stages. Oh boy, I would like to. If I'm that halfway done, I would like to finish it. I mean, we'll see how that goes. I mean, I don't even know why I'm trying. I have no lives. Let me just die real fast. Right over with. Yeah, I got him an upgraded whip. See if I can get her some fire. Oh, no, 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 no. And I'm fired. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Right. If only she had like a heal spell. Or if only they didn't have the same health. They're not the same character. I'm gonna travel in Trevor because I think Trevor is safer. I mean, enemies don't move when I play, so it doesn't really matter, but... Yeah, there's flying enemies. So what's that? Is that a Zora from Legend of Zelda? Of course the bird had to hit me. Barely. What even? Am I touching like the left pixel of the fireball or something? Ugh. Oh man, just die. Wow, she can't even duck under that. not going to get anywhere, but... yeah. Really one of these fire. Waste the time switching back to her. Literally no way I'm gonna whatever the boss is on this last life. Not what I wanted to do. Oh god, the shitty, awful watch. Why did it have to be there? Why couldn't it have just been hearts? This is the only time the watch is used. Fighting that specific enemy. If it worked on bosses, it's great. Even despite the fact that it used way too many hearts. Okay, well, back to here. Rather just run through. Nothing beats the flying enemies being awful. That knight enemy definitely runner up for me. Least favorite round. Alright. Hopefully a lot farther, or at least another checkpoint. Stop dodging. One of these, watch. I think it's... Yeah, even though the watch is good for taking out those enemies I hate, you know what else is good? The holy water. I thought I traveled down as fast as I could. Didn't. Whether in this era or in the modern era, I genuinely despise any games that use same controls, multiple inputs. I get that the NES only had a few buttons, but out of every single possible thing they could have bound, use the special item. Why did it have to be up? Or down. Neither of those, please. I don't want to use stairs when I'm trying to use a special item. Really worst possible time I want to use stairs. In fact, I'd rather it just be a pain in the ass to use the stairs than use the items. Or better, just make it so the stairs are default. Like, go through the stairs automatically, and thus you can use special items on them without having to worry. A huge pain in the ass fighting anything in this game is. What's the watch that I accidentally... I don't get it, I'm just curious. Accidentally. Can't tell if that was like the name of it. Well, unfortunately, Trevor always molasses and has mobility of a wheelchair patient, so wasn't sure what slick moves I could have pulled to dodge that bad, but my options undoubtedly, exceedingly. And the holy water, that would have been nice. If only I could turn while swinging. If only like literally every combination of very much applicable to the game. This checkpoint and on me right here. Nope. Been too much of a pain in the ass to try and actually bend down and hit the axe, so might as well just keep the hit and hit. Was. Great. Basically no help. And again, no lives. Oh, we're not even done. Dumb bird. What else? Wow. You have dumb bird, and if you take damage at all, you die. So at that point, why not just make the birds instant? Save time. You know, eventually we'll make it. We'll get to save states, depending on how long it takes. Come on, bird, come down. Amazingly annoying design you have there. Oh, no point. Oh wow, I can't even kill myself because, of course, why would I be able to? But now it's gonna take even longer to die so I can get my lives back. Okay. It's almost, we're almost at the 3-hour mark, and including this, we have 5 levels to get through. So here's what's probably going to happen, based on my current feeling. One more game over in this level, and then I will be save states. I guess that's pretty much it. The nothing beyond that needs to be specified. I hope not through 2. What is 2? Huh? I don't understand. What is that 2 block? I've never seen that before. Hit select again, trying to use it. You know it doesn't. This is 2 block. Don't know. Will I ever find out, or will I just simply die and not get to lock them as 2 with me? Oh, the bat came from that side. That it was exceptionally good RNG, surprisingly. Actually, surprisingly. 3? Oh, shitty watch. And I didn't even get to pick up the 3. Too annoyed by the shitty watch to run after the 3. Well, third time, maybe I can at least take advantage of the fact I got a shitty watch. That knife. Holy. That was, you know, surprisingly good run through considering I had not died until right now. But my whip is very tiny now. And now it's fixed, and also yeah. Boss doesn't necessarily seem that bad. Other than the fact that I've guess can't even jump over it. Okay, cool. That surely isn't a boss. Oh, there's like I either have to go here or I have to jump past him. I was gonna jump that way, but then I got caught off guard being an enemy right there. Why is it every time I talk about doing the save states, I just get through the level without having to game over? Barely. But oh, this Dracula's castle. Finally. On these. No. Oh dear. Apparently we still have 4 fucking levels though. Hour mark. Oh, boy. I gotta drop these enemies. Ah, oh, why did the axe fall? Man, that would have been nice to have. Kidding me? What is it? Just endless? It literally is endless. And it's these enemies are super annoying. Not saying much. It's like very few enemies in this game that aren't annoying. Zombies in the beginning were fine. I like those. Not liking the fact that I'm those guys and of course Angus would dodge under it. I don't know what 2 does. Don't think we'll find out because we're a guy. They're the first. Skeleton. Also red. Yeah, so not 2 chances at life, that's for sure. Only. Get out of here, birds. Holy shit, dude. Oh, wow. Vertical auto scroll. Falling platforms before you see at all where to go. Okay. Skeletons have longer wood. Not like I can do much. Wow. Wow. I can't even jump to the higher plane. Because touching the ceiling level. Yeah, why would that not happen? Why wouldn't that kill me? Yeah, and he just jumps exactly at the edge of my range. Again. Great enemies. Oh, please, fuck off. just at least get to where I was without dying. All these axemen. Not moving. I want to throw the holy water on you. Oh boy, 3. Still don't know what it does. I probably won't find out. Oh, you know what? We're gonna find out. I'm not collecting it again without... Wait, what does the 2 do? Yeah. But what do the mystical panels do? Throw the sub weapon twice or times in a row. Okay. Well, that explains that. At least we're back to here, so we can die here some. Holy water killed him. Well, skeleton. I will say the holy water good for preventing him from hitting me first. That oh wow, what is stupidly annoying section? God. At least I think. Yes. That long whip. We're good. Minus the fact that section is kind of really stupid, honestly. At least the end of it. Hopefully I don't have to do it. Oh, hello. How are you? What stupid annoying thing are you gonna summon from the depths of Offer? Often. Offer. Wow, oh man, are you... Anything that like goes in a fucking wavy pattern. Without a doubt, the most annoying projectile in a video game. It'd be as bad if I had to hold it. Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna go far right. He's gonna go there and be very annoying about it. A good whip. Okay. right at the boss. Please, please give me fire. Fire would work on the mummies. So nice. Yeah, going series of. Now we pray and fail, find fire, or even an item to use with the hearts. It's good, man. Instead, we will here and not win because we don't have equipment. I guess I could try not hitting them until the round, but that didn't give me much time to hit them. We're gonna play the uber safe way, which hopefully still don't know if the timer kills you when it reaches 0, but I'm gonna hope not because I don't know. Come on over here. Come this time you go all the way over. Interesting. Explosive. Not running. Yeah, we'll see what the last enemy is. Could make or break my ability to know what it could be anything. Okay. One more hit will do it. Please, one thing. What could it be? Final form. Spirit ghost. Thing uber annoying? Oh, probably. That was not what I wanted. Surprisingly. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe this is exactly what I need. Nope. How did he hit me? What did he hit me with? Pixel of his wing hit me. Amazing. That's what it was. That's what hit me. Because of course. Gotta just be horrendously annoying to try to hit an enemy. Okay, well, at least I know I can basically do that fight without issue. Alright, let me reset lives. Faster to fall, so I'm gonna do that. I can get to the end boss like more than one hit of health. Boom. Boom. Fuck. Your lack of on die. Yeah, okay. Timer is off. I thought the platform looked a bit high. Had been weird thing about spawns of enemies and environments tying to. I mean, I know that's definitely a necessary product of the time for programming. Just very weird. What? Okay. I'm like anymore. I'm up. And that there's anything I can do here. Oh well, with some of these, I can use them on the damn stairs. Not terrible, so... wonder if we can even get... final boss with Holy Water. Well, the final boss of this level. I mean, hell, yeah, I want to get to Count Dracula himself at the whole... kick his ass. Oh, nothing but holy water on top of him. Holy water seems pretty OP in that regard. I do not mind one bit. Not... ah, how I throw it. That's very necessary. No, 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 no. Knife, no watch, no anything garbage. Might make it to the boss with the whole... gotta perform well. Next section. Well, really, it's the section after this. Not dying, falling full. Section. Interesting. As long as I can not get fucked by the crows. Already taking damage from... watch. Holy moly. Fuck you. Fuck you, mummies. Fuck you so damn much. Sure, I have enough time to crouch and all. Okay. I've got a big whip this time. Get fucking fucked. Wonderful. That only leaves 9 and 10. 40 minutes normally, but at this point I'm definitely not putting a stream until I beat it. Oh, how refreshing. Fucking zombies. The occasional bat. Hearts. Hearts. Hearts for the holy water. No, use it. I don't need. Spiders. Elon. Spiders. Not to deal with here. Not gonna get to the end butter on this level. Not without having done it once or twice. Come on, stop moving. These slime. Boy, axe. I guess technically axe is better, right? For this. I still like the whole. For many reasons, not the least how good it is. But axe will have to do now. Killing him because he's gonna respawn if he goes off screen. You on the other end, I would love to exit you. Kill you, but help get to that point. Jump up, ding dong. Oh. Still on. I tried to eat the whole. Holy water for me. Fortunately. It's on the timer, I can't be that far from the whip of awesomeness. That, oh, I guess I don't have a choice. Oh, it disappeared, thank God. A lot of hearts or whatever. Holy water. Boss. With holy water. Oh, hello? You respawned. In Divinity. I don't really feel. Especially if you hit me in the corner. God damn. The holy water is probably not that ideal there, huh? No. It didn't really help at all. But it also didn't help that he was running into me non-stop. Oh, jeez. So he's gonna be annoying. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, knife. Son of a bitch. That's gonna be a fucking boss. I think the axe is to go. Maybe this. I don't know. I think axe might. Oh, I was so close to just clearing him. You come back? Who are you? Oh, fuck me. Okay, what do I do there? I'm like just pushing me into a corner and then. That's like, I need whole level of boss. Don't. Yeah. I didn't really use the axe that much during the first phase. Yeah, maybe I don't. Or maybe I don't need axe that phase. I need a whole. Yeah, that should work. I can get the whole. Fuck, I hate you so much. Awful enemy you are. Already basically back. That's true. That's not bad. This level's not nearly as annoying as. I mean, the main challenge is still the boss. Makes me wonder, why do I even have to do this? Let me fight the boss. I'm here. Angel room save point right before the boss. That'd be nice right about any time, honestly. I'm not gonna get him on this attempt, but you know, at least we are literally one stretch away from the boss. Again, we're going to try to get the phase 2 to beat phase 1 without it. Okay, yeah, I can kill him without it. It's big unnecessary damage. Down in the middle. That's just first spawn of sides. I need to. Give you plenty of upgrades and basically everything you could want. I'm not sure what this level is. I wonder how long the other levels are. Oh, gee. Fuck you. Fuck you so much. Okay. 2 more levels. And 2 more bosses. The last of which would be Dracula himself. I don't mind these enemies when I actually have time to kill them while they're dropping. I see. Oh wow. You get extra lives from. Now it's like I have full lives. Keep your upgrades. Lives. Just want to continue. I wasn't expecting Death to be. I thought he would be like right before Dracula, considering he was the final boss of the last game. Which raises the question as to after him. Guess we'll find out. You know, it's a longer level bit timer though. Oh, really? That stupid thing that I have to crouch to hit but also is right by stairs. Fuck me. Oh, this is like one of the worst rooms in the game. What? Can I not? Do I have to jump? Not only is my wood fell, but oh wow, what a shitty room. Like honestly, that might very well, truthfully, be the worst game. Good whip. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have to jump over. I died the other time. My like top head pixel touched the bottom pixel. Like love it. Only. Oh man, if only many things, including this room, not exist. Got malformed baby whip that's not going to be able to hit anything. Yeah, great. Wonderful. Amazing. Definitely, at least from what I've seen, the worst game so far during the rest of this level and the last level. Yeah. No time to jump. Alright, well, back to here. This is a perfectly designed segment. Like, enemies are manageable, all dependent on yourself. Worry about flying enemies that BV patterns radically. slowly. You make a back to. I maybe get through it. Got normal person with time. Definitely not even worth it. Can I kill these in one hit? I don't know. That might change how I feel about them. Okay. They can be killed in one. Kind of nice. They still suck. Major asshole. I definitely do not like them. Never will them. And I will never like the fact that I can't crouch if there are stairs within a 5-mile radius. Whoever has severe, like, I don't even know. He has a problem where if there's stairs 5 miles, he the ability to crouch, and he has to go down those stairs. Really a crippling disease. They should at least give you the big whip back. Let me see if I can get the big whip from either of the X part. Okay, well, either of those are the big whip, so worthless. Maybe the big whips. Okay, at least get the big whip. However, please turn. Please. I know you are afflicted with petrification if you are raising your such that you lack the ability to move your waist or legs. But it would be very helpful if you turn around. I need big whip. Need to damned room. It really is the problem solver of this level. I'm saying much because I've not seen much of this level, but it's a big enough problem that it. Why did I believe that I could get up there? I managed to get there without his. Did it. We did it. Got through that awful. Killed that guy without taking damage. Got some art. Wonderful. Like, and say, them only putting easy enemies in, I think that they're gonna, like, start exploding or something. Oh, that's this room. This is the room that is, like, slowly sink into the void. That's fine. That's not fine. That's fine. Listen, you fat skeleton. It just keeps going. Of course, safe spot to land. A checkpoint for whatever the boss is. I'm going. Oh boy, that means more Dora. Doesn't it? Out of here. Shitty bird. Oh, shitty birds. Why do you exist, shitty birds? Where did this itch come from and why? This is not the correct time to itch, body. Honestly, quite rude. Okay. You're the shitty bird. That's the main thing. Dora aren't so bad, honestly. Damn, I hate those birds. Holy shit, do I hate those birds. Yeah, of course. Of course. Oh, son of a bitch. It's like the most anti-go-fast game I've ever seen. It will just spawn, it will make sure enemies are at the exact location, make it so you cannot keep going. Would be great. Remake of this game with 8 directional attack. Not necessarily just 8, but, you know, modern control, like right stick, aim the whip anywhere, attack with it anywhere. That alone, honestly, would be such a monumental improvement on the difficulty. Please stop spawning them for 4 seconds. Run free. Only got 2 levels. Oh, to be fair, I've not seen the boss of this level. So Lord knows how long that's going to end up taking. It was some landing. once again. Fuck. The perfect, rather, least perfect enemy. Just outside of the range of even the big whip. But still is aligned to perfectly fuck me. I have axe, so potentially if that situation came up again, kill him. What? Last time I didn't get hit, I killed him before he got. Same with that one. Okay, cool. Ow. Can I get to the end and beat the boss? No, but try anyway for some. Die and my life back. Back. Fuck out of my life. This horn that hit him, I thought I saw the whip pixel touch him. I must be blind. Oh, game. It is a game. What's him? Really? Okay. No, I'm not taking damage before I get to the bullshit room. Set my lives. Can't even reset lives down here. I have to go up there to die. I can. Wonder. Yeah. There, Trevor jumped to his death. Oh, the intro to this game talked about Belmonts having supernatural powers, so they're liked by people. Raises two questions. One, what supernatural powers do they have? Like the powers of magic that carried down from Leon? And two, no one likes them. Continue their bloodline. Or, here, let me ask a different question of the same nature. When you go like 400 years without seeing Dracula, and possibly other vampires, tell your wife, like, I need to educate my son in the art of slaying vampires. What the fuck are you talking about? Probably less the case in the old days, 14th, 15th century, because everyone was superstitious and believed in stuff. But I know the timeline gets pretty modern. So at that point, like, yeah, like, telling the women about like the fact that you have to train their son and or daughter in vampire lore and slaying them. Most people might not even know they exist. I mean, son of a bitch. On one. One damage, one hit, not one damage. You know what I mean. I know what I mean. Oh. There's like some power up that made your wood real thick, and this can axe by pixels. Still not seeing a vampire whip pump. Got the length, but they need that girth. On right here. Skeletons. Since it stops at that point, I guess. Alright, now fucking birds. Birds and the frogs. I'm not gonna live, so I might as well use all these damned hearts on these damned birds. Why must you go up the stairs? You are... Oh. Literally do anything but go upstairs at that part. They do anything else ever. Get off my screen. Get the hell away from me. I hate you. Wow, I haven't seen you. Oh. Oh. At least it's... Oh, come on. What the fuck is... What I wouldn't give for a real button. What I wouldn't give for anything to shoot up right now. If I had holy water or an axe or anything else right there, that would be so good. But guess what? I do not. So what I'm seeing in that situation is I want to somehow get there without dying. Not necessarily impossible. I'm not saying that, it's just ridiculously annoying. Not only just getting there without dying, it's getting there without dying, getting there with a good amount of health. So if I can do that again, if I can get there in one life with just enough health, him to be baited on top of the ledge, I will have more than enough hearts to just throw axes at him and win. That is my current idea of what I want to do, which is largely dependent again on me getting there. Well, no, not I can't take damage until the stupid vertical bullshit room I can afford to take like a hit in. Maybe one hit from the, but that's pushing it. Especially since I do the area. I know that I can find axes before then. So I will do my best to only have axes. I don't need many hearts, so I don't want to. Once I get the axes, I'll be a bit more careful about breaking lanterns, torches, whatever the hell. I probably only need a good 20 plus hearts. Even if I don't fully kill him from the axe throwing, he'll be very injured. I guess it depends on how much health I have. Yeah, I would like him to be dead, obviously. Not. The axes could be possible for kill him otherwise. Like, random shit. Attacking, not random shit. Wish I had random shit. There's axes here. I will take. Now that I have a distinct vision of where I need to go, son of an actual bitch. Okay, just kill me. I can start over. I mean, I've gotten this far without this save state. I think it makes sense just now. Especially since I literally got to the boss. It does get a bit easier to deal with the gameplay quirks of the game as you play more. I still stand by everything I said, because to be honest, like, it is a fact of the matter that pretty much all the gameplay elements of this game are combined a factor of S limitations and arcade mindset. I mean, it's not a wonderful game for time period, but it's trying right now. I know I've already mentioned this probably once in a previous stream. It reminds me how there was that, I don't know if it's not, that Dark Souls was going to be a Castlevania game. And honestly, I think that combat system in Castlevania sounds amazing. Something similar to it. Yeah. Patient as not. Fucking it up is the last thing I would like to do. Ah, okay. Oh, I hate that room so much. Oh, come on, Simon. God. Trevor, whatever the fuck your name is. Not even at. So I can basically take one more. Unfortunately, my luck. Not gonna happen. I'm gonna take 2 hits, I'm gonna die, and I'm gonna get put in a point where I can't get a vertical weapon. Not axes, not holy water. I'll be left without anything. I like somehow magically. Wow. No, I need to die because I need to take the chance that I can get axe or holy water somewhere here. I pray that I can get axe and holy on the way to the boss, because otherwise, fuck. Okay. Whip is like so stupid. Oh. One of those candles. Far away. If Doppelganger mirrors what I have, then I would honestly rather not have a sub-item than having something other than axe. May or may not make the fight easier. I don't know. Yeah, this is one where I don't need to rush. Done. But unfortunately, no. Now I am stuck with no sub-item because I'm not getting that shitty throwing star or whatever. That just means I'm not gonna use it. I know, I've already been here. I know, back to nothing good here. Thank you, bird. Very cool. I need to stop hitting them. One of them is a shitty throwing star, and I do not want it. God, I hate these birds so much. They're such an awful enemy. I don't know why I'm bothering. Like, I have no health. Yeah, and bird respawn and go for myself. But I need a big whip. Oh, God. So I need to somehow... Okay, there. That's simple. Now I just need to take literally no more damage. Never mind. Okay, we try again. Ugh. Oh. I need to get there in one life anyway. Oh, whatever. As long as I'm still like at the beginning, I actually be fine trying it again. One life down. Excellent. Alright. I need to put that. Fuck you. God, I was not even there. I even touched him. Smallest of pixel. Still right by the axe. Right. Unfucking. You're past the 4-hour mark. And I still have a whole level after this. So, while I have more patience for getting this far compared to I was complaining earlier, my patience is still not unlimited. I will do, if needed, to make this not stretch over 5 hours. Start using screen by screen to save states at 4:30. Streaming. If I'm not out of this level by then, and 4:45 if I'm not done with the game by then. As far as the next level. Not to be. I literally saw not a single pixel touch that spike. The hitbox of the spike is like so much bigger than it actually looks. I guess it's common for that age. That was literally something I complained about when playing Rogue Squadron. Mostly Battlefield still. Well, it's infuriating. Being used to games day and age where hitboxes are actually accurate as they are. not want to take a damn risk. Thank the Lord. Many, many, many more cards. And a decent chance of full point of what I'm doing. Wow, okay. Wait. Fuck. Why did he stop moving? Wow. Everything wants to conspire to make me not succeed again. Shitty water circle. Damn fucking birds. Oh, fuck! Wow, okay, so everything was all for nothing, because now I got this absolute garbage piece of shit. Great. I thought that that was just hard. I totally forgot of the literal garbage. Man, if only something useful there. Oh, he still has that anyway. And obviously, of course, he does 4 damage to me and I do 1 damage to him. Actually, of course. Why would that not be the case? Okay. Holy fuck, do I hate this level, I hate this segment. Extremely shittily designed enemies. Garbage again. Yeah, why not? Can we with this? No damage, not picking up shitty throwing star, boom thing. Beyond worthless. I didn't get my big whip, did I? Do I have it? No, I don't. Oh, it really wasn't gonna give it to me for that long. If I have to get to him without the axe again, I'm going to look up of how someone else does that fight without taking damage. With him, unfucking. With him having the shitty throwing stars, he doesn't have to worry about being hit for damage or knockback. He can actually make them work, firstly, and secondly, really annoying to deal with. Dance. That could have gone better. Probably just that I'm not risking. Oh, come on, go away. That shit. Make sure I can actually bait the damn doppelganger onto the ledge again, so I can stand under him, axe him to death. Of how he only throws on stairs when most annoying time for that. As long as I don't get clipped by that. Are looking very good. So far. I mean, we still have some segments. Redundant, because like talking about any segment in this level, there's the implicit inference that it is annoying. So saying annoying segment is just like saying annoying segment. Rip in peace. Waterway and Medusa, and then there. Waterway, over there. I be very fucking careful. Son of a bitch, fuck you. Of course. Birds can't possibly be tolerable. not allowed. Why? I'm confused. From my understanding, I couldn't throw 2 sub-items at once unless I had the 2 symbol. Why the fuck did dipshit Belmont throw 2, causing me to not whip the thing and thus take damage and die? Riddle me that, game. I don't even know why I'm bothering. I'm not going. Well, I'm gonna get there without getting too fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna look up a video fast because I'm curious to see how it's supposed to be done if you have no sub-items. But I'm gonna laugh if I look up a no damage run and someone has the fucking axe or holy water. Okay, so here we are in Castlevania Doppelganger. So okay. I like how the most ideal ways to beat bosses in the game is using the AI. That just does a bit, doesn't it? Except when this guy doesn't know how to jump. God. Can you jump, sir? Oh, except, you know, for me, it doesn't work. For me, he just actually manages above there. Of course. Well, maybe I can actually get there with the axes. I think I need to run to the edge of the platform. Make sure the AI go all the way right and all the way left. Great boss design, by the way. Can't wait to see what Dracula's boss design is like. It's not like every boss in this game is bad, in my opinion. I thought Death was pretty good. Like, the scythes were annoying, but with proper placement, they were, like, most certainly manageable. Phase 2, in retrospect, I see what his movement pattern was. And that was also not bad. That was a good boss. Death was fine. Fuck the doppelganger boss, though. Now don't hit your head on an invisible pixel. Ever. I beg you. Be normal. Why? Why D-pad now no go up when I hold up? Amazing. Okay, well, at least we have access to the axe. time this right. I'm caught. Oh. Not believe I got through there without taking damage. Alright, well, don't really have any hearts. As long as we do the proper strategy of Doppelganger, don't really need attacks or life or hearts. Where we actually properly. So it would still be nice to get there with full life. The axe would be nice to have for the very least. And now that one. Bulletin. Actually, another one. Right? Now there should be a skeleton. Wait for them to get on a pattern or and Birds from Hell and Dora. One time the bird doesn't another like higher up loop. You have enough health. Not get hit by any other dumb shitty bird. No, Trevor, I know, you're addicted to stairs to the point where you can't function unless you're climbing them. Please stop trying to climb the stairs. For the love of God, when I'm trying to kill. Part which honestly should be dead. Respawn. Wonder fucking full. Doing it literally as ever. Okay. That doesn't actually work. What supposedly did this video person do differently than me? He got to kill. God fucking damn, I hate these shitty birds. They not spawn? Like, the waterfall is right fucking there. How are they even spawning right there? Just thing. I'm so sick of this long, pointless section. I'm so sick of the annoyingly designed enemies in platforming. I just want to finish this game so I can move on to the next one after it. Thank God it's not an S Castlevania. Curse of Darkness after this game. Darkness should be fun. But I that in the bottom. Maybe I won't have to use it, but it is been streamed 4.5 hours at this point, and without questionable design choices, this game would have been done in like 2 hours. I don't have the patience, and I definitely... It's weird because I have a massive amount of patience for a lot of things. Like, doing I don't even remember what it's called, but the super long fucking Pantheon in Hollow Knight. I put in so much time to do that. Nightmare mode in Doom. Or Ultra Nightmare, it's called. The one where it deletes your save, that's Ultra Nightmare. I have patience for a lot of gaming challenge related things, but the difference is, all those challenges, I can say with 100% confidence that they're well designed. I don't believe most NES games are well designed in this day and age. What am I doing? God! I don't really need to look at that state, so I'm going to. Need to get to this doppelganger, and I kill him this time. I don't know why. Work. The strategy where doesn't actually jump up to me. Seems like the intentional way to kill him, minus the fact that again it didn't damn work. Don't understand why. But we'll figure out. We'll hopefully figure it out. Why did you throw an axe? I don't know if it ever does anything, honestly. Weird, because I'm pretty sure River is also in the next timeline game, Curse of Darkness. I wonder if he'll be as cripplingly addicted to stairs in that game as he is in this game. Doubt it, but you never know. And can you imagine a 3D game where, like, couldn't crouch if there were stairs within 5 miles of your character? That would really be something. Station. Jump appropriately. Gonna do that again. I'm getting through this section over and over. I hate these birds so much. Honestly, in general, I hate infinite enemy respawn designs. Amazing. So many relics of the era, which, even though, again, I grew up in this era, I miss nothing about it. The only thing I miss about it, not even this era, I miss the 64 era as a platformer to collect upon. I miss the Super Nintendo era because of Donkey Kong Country. Fuck the NES era. Really? I was literally about to transition. Holy shit. Bird. Come on, please. Why does it not work like this, Joe? Like I said, this level's taking too long. Here we are again. Because I'm not doing the same bullshit over and over and over. Cool. Now, why the fuck doesn't the AI behave like it does in the video I watched? I don't understand. I also don't understand why, like, a game with such not good platforming has such jumps that are even missable. Block placement. Every fucking thing in the game right at me. Fuck off, bird. Holy shit. I hate the flying enemies in the game so much. The bat's fine. Bat's fine. Flying enemy that drops the shitty little jumping enemies, fine. Literally every other flying enemy in this game, insufferable. Fuck off. Okay, and there's the more like random RNG. Sometimes the bird goes under or goes over. Sometimes it just like targets me directly. Only the enemy behaves the same way every single time. There again, like, he randomly did not go over last time I was. Don't know why. Seemed to be logical behavior to be different. Why the Medusa spawns would, like, not this problem. Spawn perfectly fine there. But the question is why? Why did they spawn like that then versus every single other time when I have the like 3 of them chasing from behind me? I just really like to know. You know, another NES game that had what would have been a game. Again, every Super Mario Brothers game on the NES had static enemy spawns. You'd encounter the same enemy in the same place every time. And I feel this game drastically benefited from that, rather than what the fuck ever you call this. I wish I didn't have to. I didn't feel like angrily criticizing this, but played better NES games. Fuck off. What am I supposed to do? Oh. Boss is such a piece of shit. I hate it. Oh, the bird just leaves eventually? Wow, wouldn't that be nice if they all did that much sooner? After one failed to dive. I guess the question comes up, why not having a much closer save state? Unlike the other section, I cannot get through this section reliably without taking damage. Got to be fucking... I want to use the save states to save a fucking massive amount of time, because I do not want to be streaming this of all games more than 5 hours. Getting dangerously close. Fuck off. I'm not the kind of person to use save states to. I don't like using them that much. I mostly like using them to get through. Unfortunately, it's like a lot of this game, but I've only used them now, so. Fuck off. No, do not use the fucking stairs. But once I start watching the Castlevania show, if there's not an entire episode dedicated to Trevor's, like, strange fixation with stairs, then it is not true game. I don't understand. I do not understand. What the hell is different? Unfuck. Yeah. Based on this, my interpretation for how the Netflix show needs to be accurate to this game is it needs to largely be just an endless, truly endless, like spawning out of nothing amount of birds. It needs to be him not able to move body from the waist down using his whip. Fixation with stairs, like if there's stairs on screen, or obviously like in the same room, he runs over and he uses stairs. Nothing can stop him, not even Dracula. Doppelganger fight that literally glued to his person. He cannot even have breathing room. Always on top of him. Well, pretty much all the main points game so far would have to be included like that. Why? Why? Fuck you. You are easily the worst 9 boss entire game. I've got 10 minutes, basically, a little over, but not really inaccurate to say 10, until we are at 5 hours of a game that should have taken like 2.5. If I clear a section at full health. Oh god, of course I can't even take one moment to pause. Because it opens up into a shitty auto script. Okay. As I was if I clear without taking damage, it gets a save state. I'm tired of this shit. I'm honestly tired of this shit. Like, it makes sense to me. Like, okay, there we go. That's the second time I cleared that with damage. 0 challenge to that room. 0 point to me having to do it once. Do I go from it? Healing kills me. What is the grand strategy? Yeah, I can jump into the ceiling, and so do I have to like in between the gears? But will it even let me? Oh no. The time it would make sense for him to like die, like being crushed by gears. No, that doesn't happen. Touching the top of the screen. That kills him. Wanna make sure we're on the same page with understanding how the world of this game works. Amazing. Jump. Apparently I did not hit jump, according to Trevor, but then again, Trevor's the kind of person that would run 500 miles to find a staircase, just so he can climb it down. Great. I mentioned how much I love endless flying enemies. If I haven't mentioned my complete and utter love for them, now would be a good time to do so. Okay. Simple. I did not clear that without taking damage, so I'm not going to save state. Even as I approach the 5-hour mark, that is something I will not do. Wonderful. Wow, I like how it even would have put me back there. You don't even get a checkpoint every 2 rooms in this. Is jumping. Holy moly. Leon looks upon his ancestors, or his descendants, in shame, Evan. Leon could double jump from, like, the beginning of the game, and, man, barely even function. In turn, makes me wonder why Castlevania 3 specifically the show is based off of. Is it based off of Castlevania 3 because Alucard? Because I know he's in it because I haven't been able to avoid the internet. Which also means he's in this game. I just want without taking damage, and I never have to do the room again. You ever notice how, like, or like critically acclaimed I don't know if critically acclaimed. I guess they would be. Hard to think of that back then, but super critically acclaimed games that like everyone talks positively about without question. All from, you know, again, it's mostly Super Nintendo era. So they all share something in common, which is like the enemies are not random bullshit, and they're all like specifically placed to cater to the difficulty of a level. So, like every Mario game ever, every Donkey Kong game ever. Yeah. All I need to say. One big difference. A lot of other stuff. Sorry that I didn't beat this game pure, but again, like I'm not dealing with the two super damn annoying. What part does he like move somewhere else so I can actually move up? That's what I want to know. Yeah, what part does he let me get up there to hit him? Never is how it was. Oh man, I hate that. And back here, because why wouldn't it be back here? I don't get it, like, what the actual fuck? That skeleton. I don't mad or ragey, but this era really starts to bring it out. Go fuck yourself. Shitty fucking bad. Unreal. Matters. Oh, yeah, that was stairs. Yeah, fuck. Starting at the beginning at this point. Could I please get the damage? That'd be great. No way! Like, I can't even stop long enough to hit him. You kidding me? I swear, if Dracula is like a total pushover. Nah, you know what? That would just be exceptionally fitting for this game, wouldn't it? To be total hellscape that is all of the game currently. And then the final boss is the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, no, that would be highly appropriate. That would just work. No. To think more on my question. Other than roguelikes, which are a very specific experience, not least of which because they are random every time, what games do have complete random enemies? They're also, like, universally at this point in time. Random enemies, but not roguelike. And, I can't answer that question. Oh, I mean, I guess technically, yeah, I can answer that question, and if only due to the genre difference. It's a lot different of a situation. My example, the first one that comes together, like XCOM. Like XCOM 2 and 3. 1 and 2, the modern one. The enemies are all random. But the game is specifically designed around that in every aspect, and not just, hey, we designed this level, and now we are adding a shitload of enemies to it for no reason. We're limitlessly spawning enemies. Yeah, sorry, but what specifically do you do? I really would, honestly. How does one pass this without taking damage? Yeah. Every single tile up until him. Oh wow. Is that what you gotta do? You gotta literally get on the tile that it's on and somehow not take damage that entire time. Why? Why did the bat come? Again, like, I don't understand the game design. Like, why was the bat behind me at that time compared to any other time? I was still on the right half of the screen. Why I'm particularly confused. It was what side of the screen I'm on. Sure. Except yeah. No, I need to see Castlevania 3. Then supposedly it's possible to get through the damage. Like, oh, of course, all I see is nothing but boss video. Not what I want. I don't care. I don't want to see what the boss is. I want to know, how does one beat through this last bitty statue without taking damage? I hate you, Ben. Really though, I would like to know. Most certainly I would like to know. I'm 3 minutes past the upper limit of when I want to destroy, but obviously I'm like at the end of the game, minus the fact that I hate everything about the enemy design in this game. I hate it so much. I want that holy water. If if I'm gonna fight a boss, then holy water's nice. Yeah, fucking baby throw, like toddler T-ball. Throw it up, dude. I'm gonna be so exceptionally biased against Trevor when I start the show. Like, currently, just going off of my interpretation of Trevor from this game, I would rather have the show be about some random ass peasant fighting Dracula. It's bozo. Great, I love random enemy spawn. So exceptionally much. They add to the game. Don't make me hate the platforming. I'm glad that I lost the fucking holy water. That's the best. Oh, I thought I was dead. Now I'm dead. Okay, I really would like to boss note I want.
Hey guys, BMX.
I don't know segments so I can see. Oh damn it. Oh, you just have to. Wow, really? Simply have to deal bullshit falling platform and pray that you have good bat RNG. They don't spawn and fuck you while you're trying to get the statue, which is a Herculean task in of itself. You're asking for like a miracle beyond all miracle. Why? Why was it behind me? I was most certainly on the right side of the screen. I want to for this thing without taking damage, so in your save state. Find way to change the bindings. Find save state to like the sticks controller for the next time. I play an S game. I don't care. It's like almost 10 minutes past when I wanted to be done stream. I can damn get food. Relax. I got to there on the stairs without taking damage. Now I just gotta get through the rest of it without taking damage. Yeah, good fucking luck with that. Oh man. It's like the sort of thing you ask from someone in a game that has like actual platforming and actual not what you ask for in a game where the main character as like jello pudding. There we go. Another room without damage. Wow. Amazing. Almost debating if it's possible sometimes. I need that holy water. I need to not take damage while getting it. Sure. Don't take damage. It's not that hard. Clearly. That should be, like, pretty standard design philosophy. If you don't have healing in your game, like, through the level, then definitely make sure it is, like, by general players who are fans of your game, beatable without taking damage. Don't know what it wants me to do. Holy sh... Didn't expect I could get a pixel perfect not taking damage segment. Trevor must weigh like 3,000 times more than it looks like he does. The way he falls like a neutron brick. Bats spawn. Those bat spawns were so bad. But I mean, what else is new? You know, I am very, very, very curious to a game that is supposedly actually like good. Be Symphony of the Night. I've heard nothing but positivity about that game. That is the only Castlevania game that I've heard nothing but positivity about. Maybe Rondo of Blood, but like I've only heard that mentioned twice. So I was saying I've heard 2 good comments about it. Not really. As to my Castlevania, which game I should play research. Which one I should start with. Symphony of Night, however, I'm exceptionally curious about. Again, it's supposedly, possibly, best Castlevania. Thus, I'm very curious. Different design philosophy from this. I also think it's actually a Metroidvania and not this side screen. Shitty knife. Why? Who would put the knife there? The player's dying like, oh, I need a knife to fight Dracula. Holy water? Nah, I need a knife. Oh, of course, the holy water doesn't. Then what do? Do you just can't do anything but take damage there? Yeah, like, fuck you, take damage no matter what. Now do I use the holy water on him? Wow. Game. On me here. After getting to the final boss. On me there. I sure can't. No, I don't think I will take. That's like. Great. Great. Oh wow, okay. Know how that works. Annoying. Especially with how finicky the positioning is. Like, Lord forgive you if you're not positioned pixel perfect as far to one side as you can be. Close enough to hit it. Sadly. And there, I don't even have the ability to move further away. Oh yes, I love when I can't do anything because it's forcing me to do it. There's no mobility in him. Okay. Not only do I have to get forced to do it, but I have to like pray that he actually gets low enough to hit. Yeah. Wanted to make sure that I understood how this boss fight. I'm sorry, but what? So, my initial interpretation of that fight is I need to get to a spot to hit it. In smooth platforms I have to rely on that platforms that might very easily incorrectly. Like, I have to rely on those moving platforms to not fucking funnel me right into the boss's face. That seems horrible, given how platforming this game is. Oh, please get low enough for me to hit you. Damn, dude. And then he'll just move into me, so can't do anything about that. Now imagine having to do this entire level over every fucking time you wanted to fight this boss. And that's kind of like just insane. But bro, everything about the controls feels so stiff and awful. And can't be taking random damage for. I need to final phase with at least 75% health. It lasts for so long, too. Huh? What determines where the edges fire is? Exactly. Now I don't even know. I love how it lasts. Back end animation, well, makes it even more annoying to deal with. And then he doesn't even come low enough for me to hit him. I just need time so I can go on to the replays. Down a bit more. Yeah, of course. I have to hit the head. Means I have to rely on moving platforms. This game is like relying on a tornado to water your plants by pulling up water from the lake. And what I wouldn't give for axe right now, like an actually sub item, but of course it goes too high for me to crouch at him. Why wouldn't it? Holy fuck. Oh, I accidentally picked a shitty, awful, useless knife. Wonderful. Love when I pick up an item. Not gonna avail me at all. God! Now let's play the game of, will he get low enough for me to actually hit? Not right now. One more. One more. One sec. Once more. It's not low enough. This phase of the boss, honestly, boss fight, jump mechanics. Thought I hit jump, but I guess I did not. Why did that one shoot where I was going to? Okay, well, go again. Yeah, that's about how I feel. Said I grew up with a normal Nintendo, other things, but I miss nothing about this era of gaming. Mario Brothers was other games. I'm not a fan of the design of this. can't hit him 3 times, he won't twice. Oh wow. Now that's great boss room design right there. Okay. What part did I touch? Needed to jump, it hit him, and the whole fine. And axe. Axe would be an amazing sub weapon for now. I'm not taking too that phase. I've run out of things to say. I'm really done with talking, fortunately. I came into this game as open to mind as even though it's from this era. I don't particularly have good modern methods of thing I will say about nostalgia. The further back you go with nostalgia, the stronger it is in terms of hiding things that are not good. I wish I could say that there are some NES games that I have super strong nostalgia for and like, even despite being not great. But to be honest, like, I was born in '91, so Super Nintendo was also there in my household at the same time as the NES. So even as early as then, I see a distinct difference in quality of NES and SNES. So other than OG Mario Brothers, like why, what was there to play on the NES? But I will firmly stand by the fact that pretty much every single game, the NES era, needs a Zero Mission-esque remake. Edit the design a bit, add more quality of life and abilities to the main character. I think that game, fine, it's very good thematically and musically, as I said. But in terms of enemy design, boss design, other things, exceptionally dated. And without like having an IV of nostalgia injected into you, I don't see it being that appreciated by people. There's that. Like, okay. Platforms are completely random, no rhyme or reason. Okay, check. Boss's attacks track you accurately. Check. And the jumping controls are abysmal. So if there's a pit in existence, same galaxy as you, you're going to fall into it if you dare jump. And all of that mixes into a not at all fun boss. Pretty knife, maybe I can use the knife during phase 3. Great, what the fuck do you do? You're on that side and you're trying to hit him. He doesn't fuck you on the left side. It doesn't even do a full damage. Whatever. Okay, here we go. I don't know what I expected from the final boss, but again, I will say Death was a fine designed boss. Like, I would fight Death again before, I would fight Death 3 times back to back before I fought this. I'm not going to the left. No, the knife is garbage because I want the Holy One in phase 3 so I can build the bottom parts a lot faster. Fuck the shitty knife. It doesn't even do a full tick of damage to him in phase 3. It is quite literally the most useful every single power I've seen in this game. I don't know of a single time when knife would be ideal. Of course, and you got him 3 times before. Not there. Am I so sick of you? Yes, it's the follow me into the corner, so I can do literally nothing to avoid that strategy. And kind of the same, except that I couldn't do anything to avoid. Trevor was the mobile, like, and I'm just like not gonna believe it's Trevor in Curse of Darkness when he's capable of like moving his lower body when anything, his upper body. I just won't believe it. It'll be phenomenal. Of course, why would I expect anything different than falling into a hole if I even remotely tried to attack the boss? Dracula, very cool. Cool if you died this time, honestly. That'd be great. Make up your mind about where you're going. Oh yeah, good zero mission. Change everything awful about the gameplay. A little graphical touch up. Definitely a level every single level. And you got an actually good remake. Game actually being modernized. Alright, there I go. I can attack him once, like every 10 minutes, based on random platform. Yeah, and zero mission where he can aim in any direction other than directly in front of him. I don't know what kind of like vampire training he did, like maybe in this there's some sort of lore of vampires where they're afraid of anything that very straight. I don't even know what logical reason. only being able to attack left and right. I'm pretty sure, like, it's not a gameplay limitation. NES Metroid, you can aim up, I think. It'd be really weird if you couldn't. My memory on that might be a bit fuzzy. I advise boss. But it's not the boss in of itself. It's the culmination of every flaw of this game, which jumping is awful. The randomness of the platforms is awful. Just like random enemies is awful. And combine that with the way his attacks are. That makes the boss obscenely and awful. Just kill me. I don't even. Okay. I'll stand by my one blatant compliment of this game is Death was a well-designed boss, and I thought he was actually cool. That, like, my pixel was touching that pixel. Can't wait until I get to. I don't know. I don't know how far down the timeline it. Symphony of the Night, so I can play like what is supposedly universally accepted as a Castlevania game. And I thought Lament of Innocence was fine. I know even going into this series blind, people learned about the 3D one. The Lament of Innocence was good. Like, I enjoyed that. Like, that is such a shitty height for the platforms to be. It truly could not be a worse height. Just like so close to being able to hit him, but you can't. The only moment in the entire game where I'm regretting taking Lady with the Fire over the guy who could actually move in air when jumping. Leon should come back from the dead and disown Trevor and adopt what I don't even remember his name, but Grant. He's way better at mobility, which sounds kind of important for vampire hunting. But what do I know? I didn't read the vampire hunting guidebook that said must ascend every stair in 5 miles, even if we're in combat with an enemy. You must never move your lower body if you are using your whip. These are the laws of Belmont Vampire Hunting Clan. Oh, boy. But it's gonna force me into the corner. Just like fully float at me, which is Trevor's main weakness. Floated at. Well, I mean, to be honest, he's got a lot of weakness. Floated at, jumping, stairs, birds. Speaking of birds, what the fuck even is this iteration of Dracula supposed to be? Motherfucker. I hate the jumping in this game. I would like to kill the boss, like, and not have the fight itself take 10 years, because platforms are just shitty. But that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to literally dance around in that fight for like 30 minutes, waiting for platforms to line up so I can hit it. Alright, so one more hit and then go into this phase. Again. Come on. Please, for the love of God, come down so I can hit you. Of course, yeah, do that. Thank you. Fuck. Holy fuck, dude. Move. I'm almost at 6 hours of stream. I was already saying 5 was my upper limit. If I don't kill him this attempt, I'm just putting a save state next time I get to the base. Honestly, yeah, okay. I'm tired of this shitty jumping. I'm gonna get to phase 3 and I'm gonna put a save state in. Fuck this god awful use. Of course. Fine. Okay, that's not fine. I would like to not have a save state with health left. 3, sure. 2, no. I don't want to lose it to fire. If I lose it in the second phase, that makes more sense. But I shouldn't be losing fucking hits on a fire. Sorry, I'm like raging so hard, I'm saying random words that I shouldn't be saying in response to like being upset. Oh man, I haven't raged this hard at a game in a while. I guess I just really dislike NES games more than I thought. Shame, because I see what could be a very amazing designed game. Just like if everything about it was different, pretty much. Fire. Not going to get hit by that fire. At least phase 2 with not if he does that. Can't dodge at all. Son of a fucking bitch. Honestly. Honestly. Save state right there. I'm not doing that again. That fade is without taking damage, that's enough. Point at nearly 6 hours, that's enough. Adjusting it. Individual. Alright. Dracula. Come on. Go. Alright. Save state on phase 3 at full health. Matter of time. Dead, I can't actually. Oh. Anywho. Don't even remember. I thought like what thing like what is it supposed to be because he looked like a beak or something. Oh. I would like to not. Fine. Of course. Oh. That second time too. Most annoying part of that ever. That didn't hit. Okay, well now that I can actually live long enough, the platforms technically aren't random, but they have really awful, shitty patterns. This, especially with the way he attacks. Like, with the way he attacks in particular, the patterns are like really, really awful. Culmination of everything. Severe lack of mobility. I love jumping. Love how Trevor is so bad at it. Everything. Why? Why couldn't you come on the platform? Why are you so bad at easy Trevor? Oh. No, I'm not taking damage on the first one. My turn. Why? Go to the next one. Not that hard, dude. We're almost. Wait, what are the... I jumped. God. Of course. There's like no way to control his jumps. No jumping a little bit, either all the way into the pit or straight up and down. Fuck. That boss. Fuck. Game? I don't even know, like, I normally complete everything, but if I even do the fucking hard mode, it's gonna wait a while. I've got games I actually enjoy playing that I need to complete harder difficulties. What sacrifices? Trevor made many sacrifices, like choosing not to climb down a staircase sometimes. The long fight is over, Dracula is dead and all. Vampire killer had a bad life ever since she knew Trevor, because she watched him be the worst at everything. But she feels more comfortable with herself being Trevor, because now she feels like she is so amazing. After this fight, the Belmont name shall be known as pretty incompetent, but you know, when someone else comes along to redeem that name, it will be honored once again. It's word for word what just scrolled on the screen. 100%. Oh. Now that I finished the game, I can watch the show. Like, actually the entire reason I started playing Castlevania, to be honest. The show is based off of this game. Not much to go off of, so doesn't leave much to say. But Grant was cool because I could actually move in midair when jumping. I should never have dropped him for that crazy fire bitch. I didn't even get to see Alucard. Apparently I needed a different path or something. hard mode. Yeah, like I said, if I do that, it'll be long from now because I have games I actually enjoy that I need to do hard modes in. Oh, like I said, I liked the previous Castlevania, timeline wise, PS2 game. I It's amazing how different our perception of what is acceptable in gaming changes time. Because growing up with NES, SNES, especially young child, bad things stand out, accept them, especially when gaming you have like very limited options. What even happens if I type in NES game? Let's start from. Well, I guess it starts from. I didn't play a lot of NES games, but I need to. I think I need to play some NES game. My NES game. Okay, Metroid is on there. That makes sense because I even played around in the NES Metroid. It was good. It had a lot more options. You could aim up. Haven't played Crystallis. Played Bike. Haven't played. Example. Battletoads I have played, and Battletoads suffers from the same problem of arcade syndrome and just ridiculous scaling, but not good difficulty scaling. The will die a million times. Galaga wasn't that? That's actually an arcade game, but I mean, back then arcade games norm. Just when you make a game that's not an arcade game, like arcade game logic to it, that was the problem. Xanadu, what in the world is that? I've never heard of. Double Dragon, I've never played. Zelda 2, I need to give a serious try at some point. I don't know. I don't have a good impression of that game on either, to be honest. And I love Zelda. Uh, Duck Hunt's definitely a good classic. There's no issues of difficulty there. Haven't played Star Tropics. Haven't played a single Mega Man game. So every time a Mega Man game's on this list, I Fire and Ice. I actually played on the Switch Virtual Console. Well, not Virtual Console, because God forbid Nintendo give you. That's a fun puzzle game. Blaster Master. Don't even know what that is. Battletoads and Double Dragon. Again, arcade syndrome. Haven't tried Ninja Gaiden. River City Ransom. Blades of Steel. I remember playing the shit out of that hockey game. Now there's a memory that I'm finally having about good NES games. I played that hockey game so much. There's also a football NES game that I played a shitload of. Mario Brothers 2. That's good. Earthbound Beginnings technically is a NES game, and while I enjoyed it, it is grindy as all hell. I won't defend that part of the game. Gargoyle's Quest, Adventure Island, a whole bunch of stuff I've never played. Dr. Mario, that's cool. Bionic Commando, Mighty Final Fight. There's a lot of NES games that are on a top list that I've never played. Uh, the original Castlevania is on a top 50 at place 21. I haven't gotten to the original Castlevania, though I have specifically seen that Castlevania is like the hardest Castlevania, depending on what iteration of difficulty you're referring to. So that makes sense. For Super C? Wait, were there two Contra games on the NES? Because I loved Contra, but I don't remember it being called Super Contra. Can't believe someone actually put Castlevania 3 on here, given my endless problems with it. But then again, this is a ridiculous list because Super Mario Brothers is top 10. Okay, I need to see what is their top one. Super Mario Brothers 3. Okay, well that's fair. Oh yeah, there were two Contra games because I'm seeing Contra listed, and it's high up to be fair, as it deserves. Punch Out and DuckTales. Okay, those were great games. Only played the remake of DuckTales on Steam, but still. I'd be interested to see like if there's like a list that compared them like that hold up. Because there's a difference between ranking top games of the time and top games that are still like good now. But I'm curious to see Castlevania 1 and 2 compared to this. Castlevania 3, having just finished it, I still stand by the fact that it aged well. And if anyone has seen my previous streams of, say, Hollow Knight, uh, I love difficult games and I love torturing myself over difficult challenges. But difficulty, in air quotes, of a lot of NES games is not good difficulty, in my opinion. And it's very good reason that game design gone from this day and age. Regardless, yeah, I need to end train from like several hours straight, eat food and etc. etc. I will apologize watching this now or on YouTube being exceptionally ranty and extremely negative, especially for a lot of you. I'm sure have fonder memories of the game than me on playing it for the first time. Like I said, I am an old gamer. That I was born in '91 and I grew up from gaming from the start as far as I was conscious back in '94 or '95 or '96 when I actually started playing games. To now, so I've been not there since the super beginning of gaming, but pretty damn close. And I'm not a pessimist about gaming. I think gaming has done nothing but better, including game design. I don't miss this era. Not a single thing I miss about it. There are things I miss about the Super Nintendo and 64 era, but not the NES era. It was a time when even the big names didn't entirely know. Arguably, Nintendo knew what they were doing. I'm not saying that Mario trilogy is without flaws, but relative to pretty much everything else that was on NES, and I will say the Zelda games have flaws, but still, I don't blame any developers in that time because obviously gaming was new. Granting, I need to update my. I finished, and then I'm ending in a minute. I just am venting, venting how gaming has come more like reflecting. I don't blame developers for not knowing how to develop games. There are a lot of cool ideas in a lot of games, and that's why a lot of people aren't there. Like, I know that if I would have grown up, if I was born like 5 years early, I grew up with this Zelda 1, Zelda 2, I'd probably have so much more nostalgia for it that I would be able to overlook a lot. But born just a bit too late for that, and it's really hard to overlook in this day and age gameplay design that is antithetical to what we have now. I can definitely appreciate, as I've said probably multiple times already at this point, the atmosphere, and I see a lot of potential. It really makes me wish Konami was a good company because they could give this the Metroid Zero mission and come back. They could add quality of life. They could fix Trevor's legs so he could use them while he's using. They could fix his arms, so aim the whip in a direction other than directly in front. And they could update a bit of the level design. That just give it the Zero mission tree Metroid got, and it would be in a much better place. But as it stands, I finished it. If I do the hard mode, it won't be for the longest time. I'm probably gonna hold out in a fantasy world when we start getting NES remakes. I can't believe we got a Mass Effect trilogy. We got a remake. This era of games. I'm not saying I don't appreciate remakes of games I love, like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, but games need to be updated modernity because there's so much potential with it, and I don't feel about ranting, being mad about it, raging at this game because it is a product of its time. I definitely don't blame anyone who designed it. Like, that's just how game design was back. But I'm not going to lie to myself or lie to people about how I feel. Say that, yeah, this is great game design, perfect. They shouldn't change this at all because pretty much everything in the game. OBS. OBS, can you calm down for like 5 seconds? I'm going to end the stream very shortly. But yeah. Tomorrow, we will be playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Back. I don't want to say modern because PS2 is not really modern, but relative to this, we're back to some semblance of modern era, which I am looking forward to, despite my perhaps overt negativity in this experience. I'm looking forward to Curse of Darkness. And I'm looking forward to finally being able to watch the Netflix show now that I've played this game. But yeah. Again, for anyone who did end up watching and not leaving because I was criticizing every facet of this game, I appreciate it. Hopefully, raging was entertaining for some people. I don't know. But regardless, thank everyone who stopped by. I hope you have a wonderful night and or morning. I am going to take a long break from talking and looking at any sort of communication. Fortunately, I just need a break from existence for a little bit. And I'm going to maybe start watching the Castlevania show while I eat to counterbalance my gaming experience of this. You all have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow with Curse of Darkness.